I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Collins at power forward, Zubats in the middle, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now here's Halliburton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Halliburton's size playing to his advantage there.
Here are the Clippers. Outside Harden. Sinks that one from the post.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Siakam with a screen on Harden. Siakam with it. Puts up a three. Rebounded by Dunn. Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
Now here's Neesmith. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Sinks it from distance.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Now Halliburton. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And that one's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Harden. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Siakam outside. From outside the arc. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Collins outside. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Siakam. Collins with the rebound. The Clippers trail. Dunn outside. Pass to Zubats. Out to Leonard. Takes a three. Zubats. Great positioning on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Matherin's checked in for Nembhard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Dunn. This one for 3. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Harden. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Now here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor. Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Collins passes to Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
First trip to the line for him here. He hits the second from the line. And here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 10. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And it's Harden penetrating.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. 8 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
Siakam and Jackson playing together in the front court. Matherin at the 2 with Nesmith at the 3. And it's Halliburton in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And here's Indiana now, following the score by Los Angeles. Pass to Siakam. For 3, Matherin. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Matherin's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Harden from outside. Fires in the triple.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Brian, back to you.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Now here's Collins. Rebounded by Halliburton.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
And here's Siakam for 3. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Siakam against Harden. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Aaron Nesmith picks one up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 12. Siakam Siakam cashes in the triple.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Soft touch off the glass. Now it's a three-point Pacer lead.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Harden from outside. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Halliburton. Here's Halliburton on the take. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
And here's Collins for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. 1:07 left to play in the first half. Pass to Siakam. Six to shoot. Strong bucket by Siakam.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Outside Harden. Now here's Leonard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. They need this. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 14. Drives to the hoop.
You see the commitment from Collins there. Excellent work making an impact on defense.
Here's Dunn. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dunn's got his first 2 points of the night. Halliburton outside. 1 second left. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Pacers up by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. And it's Zubats in at the 5, down low. Now here's Harden. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 22.
If the defense doesn't slow Harden down, he's going to continue to pile it on.
Pass to Siakam. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Clippers.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 7.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Here's Halliburton. Tough bucket in the paint from Halliburton.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." BA, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Halliburton, following the score by the Clippers. Siakam, left side. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Defense practically daring him to take that shot, and it worked out for him.
Here's Harden for the lead. And he sinks the layup. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Crafty around the hoop. Harden's inside game, I think, deserves a little more love.
Siakam outside. Zubac with the steal. Dunn left side. Harden against Siakam. Now here's Harden. Good on the bucket. And now a three-point Los Angeles lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now here's Halliburton, defended by Dunn. And the dunk by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
2 points. That one goes. Harden's got 28 points for the game.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Jackson the screen. He takes it in. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Now here's Harden. And he's got 28 now. Zubac passes to Harden. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Count the basket.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
Halliburton outside. Kicks it out to Siakam. Jackson outside. Pass to Halliburton. There's the triple. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Leonard looking around. Outside Harden. Shoots over Halliburton. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for Indiana. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Harden fires away from outside. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Clippers in the lead. Siakam and Jackson playing together in the front court. Halliburton runs point with Mathurin flanking him. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Now here's Halliburton. Uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 27 points. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Harden with it. He's covered by Siakam. Out to Leonard. Right wing. And here's Collins for 3. Buries it from 3. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And this is a part of Collins' game that's really evolved. Hitting jumpers and catch and shoot.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Harden. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Here's Halliburton. Jackson with a screen on Collins. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Dunn's shot is good.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's Harden. Here's the 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Halliburton outside. Zubac pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Harden. Oh, he misses the layup. For Indiana, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. He got it.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by Indiana.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
Halliburton outside. Zubac pulls it down. The Clippers in the lead. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Indiana's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Halliburton. Here's Siakam. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter here. Siakam's gone 3 of 9 shooting. Now Leonard. Leonard, double team. Stolen by Jackson. Halliburton outside. Jackson, the screen, takes a 3. He got it. Halliburton nails the 3.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Outside Harden. Outside Leonard. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go.
I think everybody in the building expecting him to make that collective shot.
Halliburton fires. Oh, the long ball, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Harden fires. The 3 ball is down.
And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
Now here's Siakam. Neesmith with it. He knocks down the jumper.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Harden.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Leonard inside. Neesmith covering. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he ends up making the second. And that'll put him up 2. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Harden cashes it in.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Halliburton nails it.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that'll do it, folks. 4 great.
Sports. We got some NBA action for you coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, the wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Now, here's McDaniels. Edwards, good. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
The three from Garland. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Kevin, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. The Timberwolves with a quick start to this game. It's a 5-point game. Edwards drives in. McDaniels against Strus. Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Now McDaniels following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Now McDaniels. Back to Gobert. It's stolen by Allen. Now Cleveland moving it up. The finish. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The drive by Garland. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim. Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
Now here's Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Off target with his three.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Mitchell wide open. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Minnesota leading by 3. Over in the corner, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Inside, it's stolen by Strus. And now the fast break, Mitchell with the ball. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Randall with the ball, and Allen picks him up defensively. Out to Edwards. McDaniels up top. Pass to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. Randall no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Garland against DiVincenzo. It's Strus on the wing. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Out to Edwards. Randall passes to Edwards. The 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell with it. With the drive. And he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got his second basket.
And look, you can't blink when you are guarding Mitchell. That man will go by you in a heartbeat.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Trying to end the drought. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Edwards against Mitchell. Bucket is good. Mitchell's got 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Cleveland ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now, here's Garland. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Garland dishes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
When it comes to Garland, RJ, what do you like best about his game?
I love that he's a multi-skilled player at the offensive end. He's fast off the bounce and can pull up or kick it out. He creates all sorts of headaches for the D.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Edwards against Mitchell. Randall a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
Mitchell finds Strus. Garland against DiVincenzo. Lets the 3 fly. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. The Timberwolves leading. And here is DiVincenzo. Randall surveying the D. And finished off by McDaniel.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Here's Edwards. Edwards takes it all the way.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Allen a screen on DiVincenzo. Mitchell passes to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go with a 3. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Mitchell's got 9 points. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And here's Garland for 3. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make. Here's McDaniels. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. For three, Mitchell. Julius Randle with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
DiVincenzo against Garland. Floats it up there for Mobley. It's stolen by Gobert. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Mobley against Randle. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Over in the corner, McDaniels. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got his fourth assist in this one. Mitchell passes to Strus. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Outside Edwards. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Comes up empty down low.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half. And here's Garland for three. Another three for Cleveland. Here is Edwards. 2 on the clock. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randle. Guard and off guard. Filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Here's Garland after the basket by Minnesota. Here's Allen. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Here's Mitchell. He's got 11. For three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Edwards slams it in.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Mitchell against Edwards. Cleveland shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And Mitchell drops them both.
We talked about the guys who played bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Strus. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Now look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like, he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your big.
Now here's DiVincenzo, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Edwards. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Garland, no good. Timberwolves leading by 11. Edwards, good. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 5. Allen outside. Allen with the screen for Strus. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Kevin?
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the score by Cleveland. Randall dishes to Gobert. And it's Edwards, top of the key. 6 to shoot. And he makes good on the layup. Edwards got 26.
The D can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Mobley a screen on Edwards. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 15. Gobert finds McDaniel. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Three-pointer, Randle. Knocks down the 3 ball. Randle's got 5 now.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
The wide open shot from Strus. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Down low. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 15. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. "19 seconds left to play here in the third. Now Randle. 5 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Shoots over Strus. The shot comes out.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
Count that one for Mobley.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Driving the lane. Here's McDaniels. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Strus's shot is good.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. McDaniels on the wing. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Mobley kicks to Mitchell. It's stolen by Edwards. DiVincenzo against Garland. Driving inside.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Minnesota leading by 17. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Strus takes advantage. That J is good.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Now Edwards. Shot clock at 5, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Stolen by Mitchell.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Allen with the screen for Strus. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards. Oh, the dunk!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now, here's Mitchell. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 30 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
DiVincenzo against Garland. Takes the 3, knocks down the 3.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Garland, off target from outside.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Six on the shot clock. Here's McDaniels. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation.
Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. A look at the starting group here for Denver. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3, Gordon and Jokic the inside combo, and it's Murray in at the point. And in the big market of Los Angeles, with a sparkling new arena, Grant, the Clippers are confident they'll be able to attract star talent.
Well, the expectation is they'll continue to compete with Harden and Kawhi. And then in a few years, perhaps time to make some big moves.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter, but look out. He can finish, too.
Murray against Harden, and he makes it on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Murray. And the dunk by Jokic.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Harden. The crossover, and he takes it up and lays it in. Harden's got 6 points.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Murray against Harden. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 5. Denver needs to get off a shot. And here's Gordon from the arc. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And here's Harden. He's got 6. Gordon pulls it in. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Murray for 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, Murray's a 3-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
The drive by Harden. Rebounded by Denver.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
The Clippers in the lead. It's stolen by Johnson. On the wing, Murray. Collins defending. Murray passes to Jokic. A minute 53 left to play in the first quarter. And the dunk by Jokic.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Harden. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Denver has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Murray from outside. Offensive rebound. Jokic passes to Gordon. Here's Brown. The 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. A minute 4 left to play in the first quarter. Dunn's shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so Murray will bring it up for Denver, trailing by 4. Pass to Jokic. It's stolen by Dunn. Now here's Leonard. Beyond the arc. Gordon pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gordon with a screen on Harden. They kick it out to Murray. He buries it from 3. Murray's got 8.
Well, that's Jamal Murray's game in a nutshell. A score-first guard with great confidence.
Here's Harden. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Just a total mismatch speed-wise. Love that he recognized it.
Outside Murray. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Murray against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Murray for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
On the court for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3, and it's Murray in at the point. Nuggets trail by 5. Last season, Nikola Jokic averaged a triple-double. The first big man to ever do it, Coach.
And only the third player to ever do it. I mean, in one of these games, BA, he had 30 points, 22 assists, and 21 rebounds. This guy's from another planet.
Here's Harden. Denver getting their last shot to go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. As someone who helped make the game what it is today, what do you think of the modern NBA, Stan?
Well, look, BA, skill level has never been higher. These players are the best that have ever played the game. We got more guys on the floor who can shoot the ball, more guys who can handle and pass. So the game is at its height. There is always going to be things that can be improved, but we've got to really appreciate what we're seeing in today's players.
The Clippers lead by 5. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. For 3, Collins. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Collins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Murray looking around. Down low. It's stolen by Leonard. Harden against Johnson. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And here are the Clippers now. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Harden. And he rises up and jams it down. Cam Johnson on the receiving end.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Murray against Harden. Fires for 3. There's Murray with the triple.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Harden against Murray. And James Harden again. Harden's got 20.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Gordon. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Back to you.
They're good with him in the lineup. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Murray, following the score by the Clippers. Outside Johnson. Gordon outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Well, Gordon isn't afraid of getting physical. Nice job getting the whistle in the process, too. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Murray against Harden. Unable to get that one. Good D by Murray. Nuggets trail by 9. Jokic passes to Murray. A minute 4 left in the second. Three-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden against Murray. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
The Nuggets have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Brown going inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now here's Harden. 24 points for him. Ooh, stolen by Murray. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The kick out to Johnson. Out to the right wing. Outside Murray. From downtown, he drops it from range. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
And the first half now in the books. Clippers ahead, up 8. And Allie LaForce has... Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. And it's Zubats in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harden from outside. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Jokic the screen. Here's Murray. Oh, Murray with the touch inside.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 28.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Murray against Harden. Murray, no good. Los Angeles leading by 6. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Harden. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And just taking what the defense gives him. It's good to see Harden knock down the mid-range jumper.
Murray inside. Defended by Harden. Jokic in the post. Leonard's there. Jokic, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Leonard up top, covered by Johnson. Launches it. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
On the wing, Brown, defended by Dunn. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Coach, Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, B.A., you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic is forced backwards, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze.
Murray from outside. And James Harden pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 10. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Murray. On the wing, Brown. To win the drought. The putback. The kick out to Johnson. Gordon outside. And Gordon with the big finish.
And the athleticism of Gordon helps on the offensive glass. I just love when he goes after the second chance scoring opportunities like that.
Here's Harden into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position. Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Here's Dunn. No good on the three. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. 7-point differential. Murray just relentless inside.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Here's Harden. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Outside Murray. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Gordon on the wing. Outside Johnson. It's stolen by Dunn.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Now Murray. He's got 21. Outside Johnson. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the four. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And stolen by Jokic. And Denver pushing it up now. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, credit the defense of Jokic. He turns them over, then quickly starts the break.
Here's Harden. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 40 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Here's Collins. They get it again. Tries again. And he lays it in. 8 points in the game for John Collins.
Yeah, John Collins has a rangy build, so he has multiple ways to get points inside.
Murray from outside gets the three to fall.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Outside Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Harden against Murray. Shoots a three. The triple drops.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
And what a move by Leonard, baiting the defender to get them where he wants them.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer. What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Dunn. Harden. Oh, the stuff!
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 10. Brown fires. Can't hit it. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Dunn outside. Here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Now Collins. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Johnson. And he slams it down.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Harden against Murray. Harden with it. Lets it go from 14. Ooh, it misses.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Outside Brown. Outside Murray. Fires the three. Harden with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Owning the post right there.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And the basket is good. Here's Harden. We've got 22 seconds left in the final quarter.
Teams are really bolstered by their benches.
You are so right, Kevin. Talented reserves. They take a ton of pressure off of the starters, and that kind of balance is important.
Now, here is Halliburton. And a wide open look for Siakam. Offline with his three. Randall down low, covered by Siakam. Nembhard against Edwards. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Misses the three. And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, two guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
And finished off by Gobert.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish, my goodness, the Stifle Tower with the score.
Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Halliburton with the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the
Goodness.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
For Indiana, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. At the top of the key, Nembhard. Outside for Halliburton. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
To the paint, here's Gobert. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Gobert's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has become so much better finishing inside.
Halliburton for three. And the second chance effort by Jackson.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Edwards finds DiVincenzo. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
We've got 1:55 left in the first. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Nembhard against Edwards. McDaniels outside. Tries again. And it's good on the way in.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Back to DiVincenzo. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Jackson. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Randall a screen on Nembhard. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Clock at 4. And that one is hammered home.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Jackson finds Nemhard. Back to Jackson. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Gobert with a screen on Nemhard. Edwards drives in. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nemhard. Siakam and Jackson make up the inside pair. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot. The Timberwolves trail. And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Pacers shooting has been terrific, 54% on the game. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pacers. Edwards passes to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Siakam up top. Halliburton, good look inside.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Edwards against Nemhard. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. No good that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. It's Nemhard on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. A shot by Nemhard, no good. Timberwolves trail by 4. Fires for 3. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 5.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Jackson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Randall dishes to McDaniels. All sorts of time, and there's another one for the Timberwolves. Indiana trailing here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Siakam for three. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Minnesota's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Nembhard with it. Picked up by Edwards. Siakam outside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
Well, you love to see Julius Randle attack the offensive glass, get to his second chance opportunities. That's really well done.
Siakam outside. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside, Edwards. Stolen by Jackson. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Nesmith. That one's in, his first shot this game. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Edwards passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. With 1 on the clock, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stick.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Just yet, officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is...
Terrific, Allie, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Out of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randle. Guard and off guard. Filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Pass to Nesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Nesmith has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Pacers. Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Out to Edwards.
Guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Launches it. And he's good on the 3-ball. McDaniels got 10 points. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Halliburton, that's good.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Nimhard. Edwards drives in, and here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 5 assists in the game. There's the drive. It's stolen by Randall. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Down low, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Back over to you.
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Siakam outside. Good on the three-point shot. 11 points in the game.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Randall passes to Gobert. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Over Neesmith. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. The shot by Nimhard and nobody around. And the Pacers another 3. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Edwards. Up again, and Edwards is right there. Edwards got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Pass to Siakam. Siakam, a screen on DiVincenzo. Fires the 3, and Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 14.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Siakam, a screen on DiVincenzo. Siakam finds Jackson. Here's Neesmith. A three-pointer, no good. Outside, Edwards. Got it. Edwards converts for 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many leaps.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Timberwolves lead by 1. From Target Center, back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Siakam and Jackson make up the inside pair. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nimhard. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. And here is DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Pass to Edwards. There's the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Halliburton. Here's Neesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 9th assist in the game now. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. He takes it in. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Indiana?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
McDaniels outside. Inside, here's Randall. To Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Drills the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
There's a good screen. Siakam passes to Nesmith. And rebounded by McDaniels.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Siakam, a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton fires. The three goes down.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Tries to the hoop. And the rejection by Jackson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Count the basket.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Nemhard against Edwards. Stolen by Jackson. Outside, Siakam. Now Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Down he goes for 3.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And he hits that one to go.
And I'll tell you, what a huge game from Jaden McDaniels on the offensive end. He's a lockdown defender, so a big-time two-way guy.
Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Jacks up a 3. Gobert there for the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's McDaniel. Launches it. Knocks down the 3.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now Siakam. Halliburton looking around. Rebounded by DiVincenzo.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens. He did there.
Edwards. Edwards takes it all the way.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Siakam! And again unable to change the momentum here. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A 2-point game. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
Rebounded by DiVincenzo.
Yeah, B.A., you know, one thing they have in common, they make smart decisions with the ball. And, of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. And it's Strus in at the small forward. Now here's Mitchell. Knocks it down from distance.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Screen by Gordon. Murray against Garland. Right side Murray. Gordon with a screen on Garland. It's stolen by Garland. Allen, the pass to Mobley. To the left side wing. Garland against Murray. Allen outside. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Mitchell misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Jokic. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
And Murray drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Nuggets. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard, because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Here's Garland. Throws it up high. And out of bounds. Denver will have it.
Total mix-up right there. They need to get on the same page and fast.
And here's Denver. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. From deep, Jokic. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
That one drops for him.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Right side Garland. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Gordon. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Mobley is screen on Murray. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
And there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
And it's Murray off the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Pass to Strus. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Allen. And he cranks it down. He goes right over Nikola Jokic.
How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
Garland against Murray. Now here's Jokic. The kick out to Johnson. Denver needs to get off a shot for three. Gordon. Strus grabs the miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Drills it from deep. He's got 5.
And how about the fast shot by Mobley? Didn't need much time to get it in the air.
On the wing, Murray, guarded by Garland. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. Mobley, a screen on Brown. Pass to Mobley. Deflects the pass. For 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Cleveland on. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown, and it's Jokic in at center. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. And the shot goes down.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Back to you.
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And here are the Nuggets now, after Cleveland's 3-pointer on the other end. Murray from outside. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland leading by 8. Now here's Garland. And here's Strus outside. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. Murray against Garland. Murray takes it in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Mobley finds Mitchell. Here's Garland. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Murray. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home. And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive glass, boy. Wreaking havoc on the boards, extra opportunities, aplenty the way the game is played now.
The Cavaliers lead by 11. Now Garland. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Mobley outside. Allen with a screen on Gordon. Some room here for Strus. Up again. Here's Mobley. Rebounded by Johnson. The Nuggets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Murray looking around. Jokic the screen from deep. There's Murray with the triple.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
They set the screen. Mitchell into the lane. And he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Murray. He's got 13. 1:31 left in the second quarter. Garland way outside. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Nuggets trail by 10. Outside Brown. Gordon outside. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
And Gordon's jumping ability combined with his reach make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
Now here's Mitchell. Give him 8 points now. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Garland against Murray. Jokic with a screen on Garland. And it's Murray off the drive. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Allen. Driving inside. Here's Mitchell. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Outside Murray. Outside Brown. And he drops it in from the low post. Brown's got his first points in this one.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Here's Garland. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the strike time and time again.
On the court right now for Cleveland. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Clark, last year, Jokic had arguably one of the greatest offensive seasons in NBA history.
Absolutely amazing, B.A. I mean, he averaged a 30-point touchdown, triple-double, shooting over 57% from the field and 41 from 3. This guy is building one of the greatest legacies we've ever seen in the league.
Murray against Garland. To the wing, right side. Screen by Gordon. Jokic slashes his way inside. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
Mobley, a screen on Murray. Garland for 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Murray inside, guarded by Garland. Murray's shot is good.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Mitchell against Brown. Gordon with a screen on Mitchell. Inside. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Brown.
Well, I like the fact that Gordon shows you nice skill there in picking apart the defense on the screen and roll.
The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. he'll shoot three.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
You know, I've got two words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver. Down by 15. Jokic with a screen on Garland. Shoots. Again, Denver scores.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
Garland against Murray. Mitchell, a screen on Murray. Outside for Mitchell. Back to Garland. Brown with a steal. Johnson against Garland. Outside Brown. And that one is hammered home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Strus with a screen on Brown. The drive by Mitchell. And here's Strus outside. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Strus has got 9.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at, finding ways to get his guys good shots. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Nuggets trail by 12. On the wing, Brown, covered by Mobley. Fires from deep. The shot by Brown, no good. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Allen with a screen on Brown. Garland with the ball. Checked by Gordon. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Gordon with a screen on Garland. Here's Murray. There's that strength. Murray.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Garland looking around. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebounded by Denver. And here's Murray. 19 points in the game. Jokic with a screen on Garland. Murray from outside hits the trifecta. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3, and it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Brown against Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Mobley. Can't hit from in close. Nuggets trail by 9. To the inside. Murray makes it look easy at the rim.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Mitchell drives in. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Pass to Jokic. Outside Johnson. Jokic with a screen on Allen. Gordon outside. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Mitchell with the ball. Mitchell on the attack. Garland against Murray. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. Gordon with a screen on Garland. Murray for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Strus. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Curry inside, guarded by Garland. Yes, using that window.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Allen with a screen on Murray. Garland! Money from 3!
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Murray against Garland. Gordon outside. Here's Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
Tell you what, with Jokic, you've got to foul him harder than that. This big fella takes pride in finishing through the defense.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Outside Garland. Strus outside. Mitchell fires. Mitchell, cash from the corner.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Outside Jokic. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Now Murray for 3. Murray from the corner.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow, he was left open.
The Cavaliers lead by 10. The drive by Garland. Strus! 20 feet away and no problem.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Murray. The putback. Gordon. Allen rips down the board. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Donovan Mitchell.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Now Murray. Screen by Gordon. Shoots it. Oh, he needed it, and he got it. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Garland.
Their slots are Dunn and Leonard. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this trade, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Count it, good.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. From deep three-point land, it's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Halliburton for three. Misses that one. He's made one and missed two this game so far. You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Kevy's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant.
Stolen by Zubac. Harden outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it. Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
He had a nice open look right there. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Tyrese Halliburton has already proven to be a very capable three-level scorer. What a fun player to watch.
Here's Harden. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Harden. And the rejection by Jackson. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And a wide open look for Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1 3 all season. Remember that.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. Dunn right side. 6 on the shot clock. Into the lane, and he lays it straight in.
Well, you have to admire Chris Dunn's aggressiveness. This guy will take hard forays into the lane and drain the layup.
And Doris Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
And the 3 ball is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harden against Siakam. Zubac kicks to Dunn. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Harden. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Jackson, a screen on Dunn. And it's Halliburton penetrating. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Leonard, no luck. Indiana leading. Jackson, a screen on Zubac. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Tyrese Halliburton doing his thing, showing you all he has in that passing arsenal.
Here's Harden. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Driving in, and the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
And here's Harden for 3, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for Indiana, Siakam and Jackson make up the inside pair. They're going with Mathurin and Nesmith on the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. Halliburton, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Out to the right wing. Picked him clean. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you guys.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Jackson, a screen on Dunn. And a wide open look for Halliburton. To the right side. And stolen by Dunn. From outside the arc, the Pacers pull it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
That doesn't go either for Halliburton. The Clippers leading. So a lot to appreciate here, Doris, in the game of John Collins. He has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. And you're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league.
Here's Halliburton. James Harden picking up that last basket. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Harden with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Halliburton, no good.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Zubac, no good. Pacers trail by 4. Mathurin attacking, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Harden surveying the D. Over Siakam. Harden can't hit. The Pacers have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Here's Halliburton. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Here's Harden. Mathurin with some nice defense. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. Halliburton converts inside.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Here's Harden. And that one is good. Harden's got 11 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. It's good from long range. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 14. Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. Here's Mathurin, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
The Clippers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Oh, defensively, what can you do against Harden?
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton, no good.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 29 points. Big-time jam from James Harden.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. And his big game just keeps. Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. And it's Zubac in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. A shot by Harden, wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Pacers trail by 3. Neesmith with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. Here's Halliburton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time, just won't go.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Oh, great focus from Halliburton.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Harden against Jackson. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 33. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Guys?
A cagey veteran. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Halliburton. Lays it up off the glass. And now a three-point Pacer lead.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
Now Harden. 33 points for him. Hands it from downtown. Harden's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Siakam, the bounce pass. Jackson passes to Halliburton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Chris Dunn picks one up. And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Neesmith with the ball. Leonard picks him up. To the paint. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Here's Harden. Here he goes. And he dumps it right on Isaiah Jackson. Oh, man.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
1:07 left in the third. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Harden outside. Harden driving inside. And the jam by Harden.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Halliburton passes to Neesmith. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden against Jackson. Harden kicks to Collins. That 3 off the mark. Now, here is Halliburton. 24 points for him. There's the triple. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He had... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Indiana, Siakam and Jackson make up the inside pair. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward. And Harden launches it from deep. Baseline try. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, few guys understand better than James Harden how to use a pump fake to get a defender committed and get some free throws. That is nicely done.
And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching, and with Ivica Zubac patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe.
Yes, that goes in.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
The three from Harden connects from three-point range. Harden's got 45 points.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
Banked in off the glass.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Pacers leading by 4. Pass to Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Harden outside. Missed on the 3. Indiana leading by 6. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Now Jackson outside Mathurin for 3. Rebounded by Zubac. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Leonard with the ball. Now Zubac. A huge two-handed slam.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
Halliburton. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Stolen by Jackson. Harden against Halliburton. Now Jackson. Sweet move. Oh, down it goes. It misses. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Harden right side. Cleared away by Mathurin. Pacers leading by 4. And here's Halliburton. Lets loose a 3. Siakam fires. Misses the 3. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Halliburton up top. Dunn covering.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Harden against Siakam. Harden outside. Going inside. Now Collins. Neesmith with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Halliburton against Dunn. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
And, yep, another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
That shuts down any idea of a comeback. That is big time under pressure.
Siakam with the rebound.
On our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
And the Cleveland starting five. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Strus in at the three. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Here we go, one-on-one. Pulls it. Strus's shot is off.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Strus against Edwards. On the take. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Allen with a screen on Edwards. Out to Garland. He shoots it. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
You can tell this team really relies on Darius Garland on the offensive end.
And that's because he offers options. Garland can make plays for himself and others. So you never know if he's going to make that nice pass or that nice shot.
Now here's Strus. 6 to shoot. Garland for 3. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Randall. From down in the low post, it goes.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Right side, Garland. On the wing, Strus. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Strus. It's good. From the top of the key.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like...
Okay, look out!
Man!
Wow. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Garland with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. And Gobert with a block. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Yep, count it. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Edwards. And he gets the bucket. Edwards got 6 points.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We discussed Evan Mobley and how we wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Tips it up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Down low. It's tipped. Pass to Gobert. Back to Randall. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Cavaliers trail by 7. 1:21 left in the first. And it's Garland on the drive. Mobley got a piece of it. For Minnesota, they've got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Edwards, that one goes in. Give him 8 points now.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And Mobley throws it down.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's Gobert. Allen defending. For three, DiVincenzo. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Shot from 16. Got it.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Randall against Mobley. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Stolen by Mobley. And here's Strus. Mobley on a screen. Out to the right wing. Garland, he's open. Again, Cleveland scores.
And that's why you have to stay attached to Garland. He's got a quick shot, and he will fire it with any amount of space.
Gobert with 4 on the clock. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. And it's Garland in at the point. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Outside McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. McDaniels from long range. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Cavaliers trail by 5. Garland feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Back to Mobley. 5 to shoot. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Edwards, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
From a Division II college player to earning a big free agent contract, Max Strus. What a story, Richard.
Yeah, he went undrafted in 2019, and then he signs a 4-year, $63 million deal with the Cavs, and he has earned every single dollar.
Outside Strus. Fader on the way.
Yeah, staying right on the ball there. Randall with a nice shot contest, making the difference at both ends of the floor.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get 1 shot at the line and retain possession. The first one falls. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
On the wing, Strus. McDaniels covering. To the middle. Here's Allen. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
McDaniels against Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Connects from downtown.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Edwards against Mitchell. Outside Garland. The 3 is up. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 8. Over to the left wing. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Here's Mitchell driving in. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he gets it to go. And it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Can't get it to drop. Mobley with some nice D. The Cavaliers trail by 12. And last season, the Cavs were pretty healthy through the regular season, but that luck deserted them in the playoffs, Richard.
And I think that and that they didn't have a lot of competition in their first-round matchup did not set them up to succeed.
McDaniels against Mitchell. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Strus. The open shot by Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
The 3 from Mitchell. Doesn't go for him.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Randall, a screen on Strus. DiVincenzo driving. Here's McDaniels. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Cavaliers trail by 11. Pass to Strus, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Outside Garland. And here's Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And the shot is good by Garland.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
No problems knocking that one down. DiVincenzo's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Again, Garland missing. Minnesota leading by 15. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out." Guys, back to you.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. That one a little long.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
And Mitchell puts up a deep three. No good. Unable to win this run.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it. Gobert with a screen on Strus.
For 3, DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. There's the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. There was so much excitement around the Cavs team last season, Richard. It ended up in disappointment.
Yeah, they cruised through the first round of the playoffs, but sometimes it's better to be challenged in the first round. It sets you up as you move forward.
Outside Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. There's the drive, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Nice looking shot. I mean, especially from that deep.
Now here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight. Garland, the pass to Mobley. That 3's off the mark. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. 17 points was their biggest margin. 52 seconds left in the third. Misses from short range. The Cavaliers shooting at about 34% here in this game. Allen with a screen on DiVincenzo. From deep, Mitchell. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Randall. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Mobley, right side. A good look from Allen. On target from about 13 feet. Allen's got 5 now.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does. There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break up 12. They just... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Cavaliers. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. Out to DiVincenzo, just 5 on the clock. Off target from 3-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Mobley against Randall. Mobley passes to Strus. 4-3. They grab their own miss. Mobley finds Allen. Outside Garland. From deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got his 5th rebound in this one. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Knocks down the long J. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Strus against Edwards. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
And he lobs it up, and it's Allen who slams it home.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Edwards for three. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Outside Garland. Here he goes. Strus outside. Lets it fly from 18. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota leading by 15. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. DiVincenzo against Garland. Here's Gobert. Left side, DiVincenzo. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Now Garland. Now Allen. Jams it home!
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. 17 points was their biggest margin. Gobert with a screen on Strus. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Randall rips down the board. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Now Gobert. Allen rips down the board. Strus against Randall. Here's Mobley. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
The Timberwolves lead by 13. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. The number, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
The ruling on the floor
But with
stands.
so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Strus against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Strus. McDaniels outside. Quick 2, all net.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Mobley.
Like they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot.
Well, you know, a great thing about Jokic is the cohesion he brings to the team. His ball movement and teamwork are contagious.
Now here's Harden over Murray. Harden gets the bucket.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Murray with it, guarded by Harden. And it's Gordon, that time on the assist by Murray.
Well, you might think of Murray as just a scoring point guard, but he's also a great playmaker.
Here's Harden. Puts it in off the nasty crossover. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Zubac against Jokic. A second chance effort. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. A premier offense for the Nuggets, but defensively, Stan, there has been some slippage.
Well, they've had to make some tough financial decisions, letting some of their defensive-minded veterans depart in free agency over the years. They got to wonder who will step up, but it often takes young players a little longer at the defensive end.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Here's Murray. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, that time Murray called his own number, and it paid off for him.
Harden looking it over. Murray with the defensive effort.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Takes it inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Harden with it. Murray on him. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 8 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. Harden against Murray. Now Harden. Good. He's got 10.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Harden, it's good.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Now here's Gordon to the middle. Here's Johnson. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Harden against Murray. Harden dishes to Leonard. Harden right side. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Now here's Murray. He has 6. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Harden with it. He's covered by Murray. Done outside. Shoots over Johnson. That one off the back iron and out.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Gordon with a screen on Harden. Murray scanning the floor. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, when Murray has his attacking game working, it opens up more space for everybody.
Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 16 points.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
The first quarter all. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Pass to Dunn. 2 points. That one goes. Dunn's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
It's Harden with the drive. Got it. Harden for 2.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Gordon with the screen for Murray to the inside. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Gordon.
Well, Gordon does his job on the screen and gets rewarded with the bucket.
Harden attacking. Kicks it out to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Zubats against Jokic. Oh, throw it down, Nikola Jokic.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Jokic with a screen on Harden. Murray for 3. It's hauled in by Zubats. Clippers leading by 4. Harden outside, and the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Murray down low, guarded by Harden. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 4 points. The basket there from Murray. Harden against Murray. It's Harden with the drive.
Well, not with the joker there. That was a tremendous block.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Harden. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. For 3, Murray. It's hauled in by Zubats. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Oh, look at Harden climbing!
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
Murray against Harden. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. It's Harden with the drive. It's Harden on the take.
And when Harden notices a lane to the basket, he takes it. Relentless in how he exploits the defense.
40 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Murray, the pass to Jokic, and he makes that one. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Harden outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Murray. 20 points for him. And he drives in, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on James Harden. It's his first trip to the line. And so Murray nails both of them. Here's Harden. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. And his big game just keeps... Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubats. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. And it's Harden in at the point guard. The Nuggets have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And you assemble an all-swagger team. Jamal Murray, Stan, is on that roster.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And look, where players really gain their confidence, their swagger, if you will, in this league is when you play your best on the biggest stages in the playoffs. Jamal Murray has certainly done that. He has earned his swagger.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. Gordon with the screen from Murray. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Dunn. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Clippers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And he can't hit the second. The Nuggets trail by 10. Gordon with it. He's picked up by Collins. Jokic with a screen on Collins. And it's...
He is an all-world dunker. Gordon with the monster jam.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And stolen by Murray. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Jokic, and the rejection by Zubats. Murray against Harden. And stolen by Murray. All by himself. Pushing it up. Stolen by Collins. Harden against Murray. Zubats the pass to Harden. Dunn looking over the floor. From the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. And it's Jokic in the corner. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Knocked away. Collins kicks to Leonard. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And Murray, here we go. Outside Gordon. Johnson sets the screen for Gordon. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's an above-the-rim athlete. Gordon on the attack.
Clippers leading by 11. Gordon with it. He's got 39. And he converts the layup. Harden's got 41.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Such a wide open look. Murray's got 25 points.
Yeah, that's Murray unleashing that smooth outside jumper.
Takes a step back. Harden outside. Right wing. Jokic against Zubats. Pass to Dunn. Over Brown. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Nuggets trail by 10.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Now here's Murray. He's got 25. And there's the drive. And it's Murray with the jam.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
Yeah, all right. That'd be an automatic benching if I was coaching. What was that?
Going inside.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Zubats against Jokic. Here's Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Murray for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Dunn. Jacks up a three. Good on the triple. Dunn's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it. Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And that one is good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Murray fires away, and he hits from 17.
Well, that just illustrates how well-rounded Murray's game is. When he's doing damage from the mid-range like that.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Harden right side. From about 16, Gordon with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 11. Outside, Murray. Gordon with a screen on Dunn. Outside, Gordon. And he jams it in.
Yeah, that's a strong finish there by Gordon. Right through the contact.
Harden against Johnson. And here's Harden. Here's Zubats. Harden outside. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Jokic with the screen on Harden. Murray outside. Buries the deep ball.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Harden outside.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
He's perfect from the line this time. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Murray! And down goes the three!
Well, the way that Murray can put the brakes on, it makes his pull-up game deadly.
Collins outside.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
It's the first that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his 5th foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Clippers have possession. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Harden up top. He's covered by Murray. Brown against Dunn. 6 to shoot. Here's Collins. And stolen by Gordon.
It's just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. this game's over.
And Edwards are the backcourt, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And for Indiana, Siakam and Jackson playing together in the front court. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt, and it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. And Grant, one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
And Minnesota has possession after the basket by Indiana on the other end. Nembhard against Edwards. The rebound by Jackson.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Halliburton's shot is good.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. To the inside. Gobert, no good. Indiana on offense. It's a 5-point game. First quarter, just over a minute played. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final. You know, guys, Randall is simply a beast on the offensive boards.
Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Pass to Siakam. And there's the drive. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And DiVincenzo with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Here's Siakam. And here's Nesmith. Back to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Nembhard for 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside, DiVincenzo launches a 3. Pacers with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Halliburton with the ball. He's got 5. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Nembhard with a steal. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Siakam against Randall. The kick out to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Siakam outside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to McDaniels. 58 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pure from 3-point range.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Now here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Siakam for 3. Siakam missing again. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton to the paint. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Takes it inside. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana leading by 6. Halliburton looking for an opening. Pass to Siakam. Oh, he misses the dunk.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And so it's Indiana leading by... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort, defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Siakam and Jackson playing together in the front court. And it's Nesmith in at small forward. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Randall. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Indiana leading. Now Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
That was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
Shot clock at 6. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Edwards on the go. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
Halliburton outside. Siakam for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Siakam's got 5.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Edwards against Nembhard. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Isaiah Jackson. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Halliburton goes. Ooh, look at Halliburton using his length.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Randall, a screen on Nembhard. Pass to McDaniels. The 3 ball. Drops in the 3. He has 6. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
The 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 1:51 left in the first half of this one. Randall on the screen. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. He got it. Halliburton nails the 3.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, BA, but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 14. Siakam outside. 4 on the clock. Pass to Jackson. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Timberwolves trail by 7. And here's Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Siakam. Here's Randall. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Halliburton. Siakam for 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great, thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Halliburton finds Jackson, just 3 to shoot. Neesmith's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 4. Inside, good ball movement here by Minnesota. Back to Gobert. And there's a 3-second violation. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. And Edwards, here we go. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton outside. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Randall with it. Siakam covering. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Outside McDaniels. From behind the arc. Indiana with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Siakam outside. Over McDaniels. And Siakam gets it to go. Siakam's got 10.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Out to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Halliburton. Pass to McDaniels. Tries a 10-footer. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Three-pointer, Halliburton knocks down the triple. And it's a 9-point Indiana lead.
Really hard to stop his pull-up. Excellent J from Halliburton.
Siakam against Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Lets the three fly. Nails it from 3. He's got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Halliburton outside. Here's Halliburton on the take. It's good. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. 6-point lead. Kicks it out to Siakam. Off target with the 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. And now just a 3-point Pacer lead.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
It's good. Edwards. What strength.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Halliburton against McDaniels. Here's Siakam. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Edwards against Nembhard. Outside Edwards. Outside DiVincenzo. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Halliburton. Now here's Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Halliburton. And they're on the break. Here's Siakam. Outside Nesmith. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. And now a 6-point Pacer lead. There's 6 seconds left in the third. From the arc. Not going to go that time. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Siakam and Jackson playing together in the front court. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Outside Nesmith. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Siakam. Jackson. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. Takes the 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. Looking to end this cold spell. Yes! And the foul! Rudy Gobert picks one up.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Yeah, and one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Pacers leading by 6. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Fires the three. Rebounded by Halliburton. For Indiana, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
It's Edwards on the wing. It's guarded by Nembhard. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Nembhard against Edwards. Rebounded by McDaniels.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Free throw good, Edwards.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Pacers leading by 4. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Jackson. It's money from deep.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Count it!
Zayden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Anthony Edwards rips it down.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Now here's Neesmith. Tight defense on him. 1:33 left to play in the fourth quarter. Nembhard outside. And stolen by Edwards. From deep. McDaniels outside. Halliburton outside. Edwards against Nembhard. Here's Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls it from 20. He got it.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Edwards against Nembhard. Now McDaniels. Oh, money!
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
29 seconds left in the game. Here's Halliburton. Gobert pulls it down.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediate.
DiVincenzo. The 3 is off.
best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
Now here's Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Allen, a screen on Brown. Strus's shot is good. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Cavaliers. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Murray outside. From deep. Cavaliers with the rebound. And the Cavaliers' Kenny Atkinson. Doris winning the NBA Coach of the Year in 2025.
And this was just an incredible honor for Kenny, who, of course, long-time record as an assistant coach, great player development coach, joined Steve Kerr for a time and says that experience helped take his coaching to another level. That has manifested in Cleveland.
And here's Gordon after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Jokic inside. Mobley's there. And it's Jokic missing.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Garland, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Murray surveying the D to the wing right side. He takes it in, and he jams it with authority.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Garland in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
Gordon a screen. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And so here's Cleveland. Denver getting their last shot to go. Well, wide open shot from Strus. Drains the three-pointer. Strus has got 5 points so far.
Strus has such good shooting form. It is so pure coming off his fingertips.
Murray against Garland. Gordon with a screen on Garland. For 3, Murray bangs home the trifecta.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
The three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
Gordon with a screen on Garland. Wide open look here for Murray. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, Jokic following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Jokic passes to Gordon. Cavaliers with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Gordon. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And that's because of the size and strength of Mitchell. If you're going to foul him, you've got to make sure it's so good that he can't get the N1.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Murray outside. Here's the three. He can't hit that time. And so it's Cleveland, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead from the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point guard. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. The Nuggets trail by 7. And we saw last season the Nuggets GA in the final week of the regular season making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there's been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
Gordon, the pass to Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, if you allow Hardaway to get near the rim, this is what's going to happen. This guy is a fantastic finisher.
Mitchell against Hardaway. Mitchell kicks to Strus. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Strus has got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs. Garland against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brown against Strus. Now Mitchell from past the arc. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, how quick from the touch to the release for Donovan Mitchell. Look out, defense.
Jokic with the screen on Garland. Here's Murray. Up and in on the layup. Murray's got 8 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Strus a screen on Hardaway. Mitchell kicks to Strus. Pass to Mobley. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pass to Strus. And here is Mobley. Cleveland moving the ball around. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Murray for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really, Murray can hit from anywhere on the arc. The corner 3 is just another trick he has up his sleeve.
Mitchell outside. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 7. Makes it off the glass. Murray's got 13.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
Strus a screen on Hardaway. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Strus. Launches a three. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
And, well, when you let the shot clock run down that far, that's the kind of shot you're going to end up with.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. In the corner, it's Brown. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. For the finish, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Brown with it. Driving the lane, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cavaliers ahead, up by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Gordon with a screen on Garland. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Mitchell a screen on Murray. Shoots the 3. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
And DB with Mitchell out there on the court, we have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
Here comes Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Murray for 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And this is Murray at his best, probing inside and finding avenues to the basket using that athleticism.
Garland attacking. That one goes in. Garland's got 16 points.
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And here's Garland for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. Jokic with the screen on Garland. Here's Murray. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And Murray, never shy, absorbs the contact there and gets it to go.
And never brag an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge, and he remains a prolific shot creator.
It's stolen by Brown. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Here he goes. The 3 from Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, this is one of the most coveted shots. The corner 3, and Darius Garland is good from distance.
Gordon with a screen on Garland. Murray, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Sinks the three-pointer. Strus has got 14.
Max Strus shot ready off the catch. Pretty.
Murray against Garland. Pass to Gordon. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Trying to answer back. But that 3 is off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Right side, Garland. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Murray against Garland. The shot. Jokic, great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Garland feeling him out a little bit. Strus setting the screen for Garland. Stolen by Brown. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mobley with the block. Allen outside. Hardaway against Strus. Over to the wing. The 3 from Garland. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Nuggets shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line right here. And he makes the 1st. Both good from the line that time. And stolen by Murray. Up in time. No good. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for Cleveland. He has really delivered at the offensive end. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Allen, a screen on Hardaway. The drive by Mitchell. Mitchell finds the high percentage bucket inside.
The spider in the house, the unmatched quickness of Donovan Mitchell. What a bucket.
Murray down low, guarded by Garland. Murray, no good.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Mitchell finds Strus. No good on the 3. Denver's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. In the corner, it's Brown. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Inside is Jokic territory.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Now Mitchell. Mobley right side. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mobley. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Gordon, with no one around, drops in the tray.
I'll tell you, if you're not guarding Aaron Gordon tight and getting into his space, he is going to burn you in catch-and-shoot situations.
Mitchell, explosive finish.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Murray outside. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Crane from outside.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Now Strus. And they come back with a three of their own.
And that's a bounce-back three, and they're back in the lead.
Brown off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Now Strus. Now Garland. Here's Mobley. 4 on the clock. Mitchell fires. No good from 3. The Nuggets trail. Brown rips it down with 2 hands.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. How about Darius Garland? He's young, but he is fearless, folks.
Murray. And there's the 3.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell downhill for the dunk.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Jokic with the screen on Garland. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
The drive by Mobley. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Stolen by Allen. It's in.
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And did the 3. There's 31 seconds left in the game. Now Mitchell. Clock at 6. From 14. Murray rips down the board. Puts up a deep 3. Jokic. Oh, what a finish.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And guys, they need to go for the quick foul here. It's really the only option, and the quicker, the better. They can't let this clock run out.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And that should do it. No miracle comeback tonight, but boy, what a game, fellas.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. What do you think, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Today, Grant, is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Collins at power forward, Zubac's in the middle, and it's Harden in at the point. Now here's Halliburton. Harden with the defensive effort. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 5.
Anytime you can get Harden to look down low, that's good offense.
Halliburton with the ball. Shoots from the baseline. Can't hit that one. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And you've got to give Ivica Zubac a lot of credit for how tough the Clippers have been, Clark.
For sure. I mean, he's a contender for Defensive Player of the Year pretty much year in and year out. He controls the defensive backboard, does a great job on the offensive glass. And his pick-and-roll chemistry with Harden is already terrific and is getting better game by game.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harden against Jackson. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Soft touch off the glass.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Now here's Halliburton. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. That one doesn't drop. Collins with the defensive effort. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. On the wing, Harden. Defended by Halliburton. And the shot goes. He has 7.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Halliburton against Harden. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Outside Harden. From outside the arc. The Pacers pull it in.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Clock at 6. Collins with the rebound.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Harden surveying the D. And that one drops. Harden's got 9 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Halliburton. It's stolen by Dunn. In transition, here come the Clippers. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Boy, if you don't stick Dunn, he'll burn you, and badly. Great quickness down the floor.
Here's Halliburton. Offensive board. Nesmith on the wing. And he buries his first look.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Halliburton with the ball. Harden picks him up. And the basket by Halliburton.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Up top, Harden. Defended by Halliburton. Nice shot by Harden.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton up top. And off the front iron, and in it goes. He's got 6.
Halliburton recognizing when he should look for a shot or set up others. That time, a smart play by a really good offensive player.
Now here's Dunn. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Kicks it out to Collins. And stolen by Jackson. Now Siakam. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
I mean, give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
James Harden, he's been the guy. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Collins at power forward, Zubats in the middle. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. And it's Harden in at the 1. Three-pointer, Halliburton. He got it! Halliburton nails the 3.
Remarkable judgment in the pick and roll. Halliburton reads these situations extraordinarily well.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the 2nd NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking. Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Here's Harden, and he drives in. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton looking over the floor. We're about 1.5 minutes into this second quarter. Tipped. Here we go. Here's Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. Up and in on the layup. Harden's got 18.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with this scoring.
Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Matherin. And down it goes. 2 points. Matherin's got his first points of the game.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
A deep 3 from way out there. Tyrese Halliburton.
Good decision-making that time by Halliburton. Really smart. The moment he saw the space open up, he pulled up.
Outside Harden. Counted from distance. Harden's got 23 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Siakam, that one off the back iron and out.
That's the plan defensively. Can't give him an inch of breathing room. Keep that space tight.
Leonard for three. The rebound by Nesmith.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
James Harden with a terrific move and the bucket. 25 points in the game.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Outside Harden. It's rebounded by Indiana. And here's Matherin. With the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. They'll pin that one on John Collins. Indiana shooting their first free throw in this game.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And Harden with the slam.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Halliburton with the ball. He's got 19. From deep three-point land. He's off on that one. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Siakam and Jackson playing together in the front court. Halliburton runs point with Matherin flanking him. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. Releases. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for, Clark?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back 3 against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
Halliburton outside. Halliburton finishes in close.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Now here's Harden. Nesmith covering. And Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Halliburton misses. And so it's Collins who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. 9-point game. Jackson against Harden. The 17-footer. Siakam pulls down the board.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Another miss by Halliburton. The Clippers lead by 9. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Into the lane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, Harden is seeking contact. He is hunting bodies when he drives. He's so good at just getting his body into the path of the defense. He's about as calm as you can be at the strike.
Jackson with a screen on Harden. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Jackson, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Can't connect from short range. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton draws the double. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Down low, Matherin with a steal. And here they come. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
I see him.
Here's Siakam. Goes to the fadeaway. Siakam's gotten his second bucket.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Outside Harden. Count it. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Halliburton against Harden. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's the 3. Halliburton, no good. Los Angeles leading by 9. Leonard looking over the floor. Shoots over Halliburton. And the shot falls short that time.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
Oh, fantastic adjustment on the shot against tight defense.
Harden, deep three-point land. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Clippers, Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
That's really just the confidence Harden has in himself. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he catches it.
Siakam with a screen on Harden. Here's Halliburton. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Siakam with a screen on Collins. Three-pointer, Halliburton. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Halliburton's got 11 points here in the second half. There's the steal. Here's Jackson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Now here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. The Clippers lead by 5. Outside Harden. Here he goes. And then Harden with the jam.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Siakam against Collins. Siakam in the post. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from 14. Good for 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Leonard against Halliburton. Here's Matherin. Here's Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Can't get the 3.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Let's loose for 3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Now Halliburton. Banks it home. Big shot.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Harden. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Oh, he jammed it.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton fires. Knocks down the trifecta.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Harden into the lane. Bucket is good.
And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
And here's Halliburton. We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Halliburton. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Big-time shot by Halliburton. And his team and coaches say, in Tyrese, we trust.
Harden against Jackson. Rebounded by Jackson.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Here's Harden. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Huge moment here.
You have to stay calm in these situations.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's in!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game. while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
He's off from three.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hard to put into words, RJ, the impact Donovan Mitchell had on last year's 64-win Cleveland Cavaliers team.
Yeah, that's the best Cavs team we've seen in almost a decade. Spider led this team, and it looks like they're not going anywhere anytime soon.
Now, here's Garland. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. From downtown, and it's Darius Garland with the 3.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Here's Edwards. Sinks that one from the post. Edwards got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Mitchell. Shoots. The offensive rebound. Allen kicks to Strus. Mitchell against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Edwards drives in. Good on the shot. Edwards got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back to you.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. The Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. RJ, last season, as we know, the Cavs got hit with the injury bug at the worst possible time, right in the playoffs.
Yeah, the worst time possible. Their key players all had injury control.
Oh, wow.
Yes!
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Now Mitchell. Outside Garland. Allen, a screen on DiVincenzo. The 3 from Garland. Sinks the triple. Garland's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Cavs.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Randall surveying the D. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Hits it from three-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Strus passes to Garland. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And a miss there on the triple.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Edwards dishes to Gobert and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. With the drive, Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. And another three for Minnesota. And we reached the end of the first quarter. The Timberwolves on top. They lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. And it's Garland in at the point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Over in the corner, Edwards. Takes a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 3. When you think about what makes Evan Mobley such a special talent, Richard, what comes to mind for you?
Well, his defense is already outstanding for a player of his age. And so seeing him add another Defensive Player of the Year award in years to come, that's what he needs to do. He needs to continue to be an anchor.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Allen, a screen on DiVincenzo. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Strus setting the screen for Mobley. Back to Garland. Floats it up there for Mobley. Stolen by McDaniels. The 3 for DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Gobert. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Garland kicks to Mobley. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Edwards looking it over. Into the lane. Taking it in, Anthony Edwards.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Mitchell against Edwards. In the corner, it's Mobley. Here's Garland, and he uses the glass on the layup. Garland's got 8 points. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Pulls up from the corner. Randall grabs the board.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Edwards. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Outside Garland. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 1:07 left in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mitchell buries the 3.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Gobert with a screen on Strus. Outside Edwards. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he could not get that one to go. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Randall, a screen on Garland. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
He is in a zone right now. Every three he puts up seems to be going down.
Garland attacking, and stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Edwards careening his way to the rim.
Oh, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. Can't let those fast break opportunities get away.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Mitchell with it. McDaniels picks him up. No problem knocking that one down. Garland's got the first points of the second half here for the Cavs. DiVincenzo finds McDaniel. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Down low. Here's Randall. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, guys. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Kevin?
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Gobert with a screen on Strus. Edwards. Outside for Randall. Outside Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
To the inside. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Cavaliers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. So, Richard, let's give him some credit. Jared Allen has turned himself into a more complete player, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he's not just a floor spacer, but he does everything else at an elite level. Very efficient. Doesn't make a ton of mistakes that will beat you.
Strus against Edwards. Randall outside. McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. Mobley with the block. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Here's Strus. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Timberwolves leading by 6. Edwards inside. Defended by Strus. Good work there as it goes. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
On the wing, Mitchell. Edwards defending. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Garland, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. No good with the triple.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Outside, Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Garland. DiVincenzo can't hit it. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Allen, left side. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. And now it's just a 4-point Timberwolves lead. Minnesota's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Stolen by Allen. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Here's Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Making himself available. A little hustle and good positioning makes Mobley the option on the fast break.
A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Timberwolves lead by 4. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. The kick out to Mobley. And the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. So it'll be Julius Randle shooting. That one on Mobley. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
The wide open look here for Garland. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents,
cleared for takeoff.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Mobley finds Mitchell. Pass to Garland. 4 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Mobley misses. The Timberwolves have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Gobert misses the baby hook. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Outside Garland. 3. Good.
Shaping up to be a nice night from Garland, and his offensive energy right now, the team should be pretty excited.
Edwards against Strus. Now DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Now Gobert. And he banks the layup in.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Mitchell against Edwards. Garland. Rebounded by Randall. Minnesota leading by 8. Edwards.
Oh, my!
Nice finish.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Now Strus. Stolen by McDaniel. And now the Timberwolves on the break.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Allen with the screen for Garland. It's good!
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
Now Gobert. And there's the dunk.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Allen, a screen on Edwards. It's Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Gobert there for the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Gobert with a screen on Allen. Now Gobert, big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Timberwolves.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Rudy Gobert.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's Mobley. Layup no good. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And so they foul intentionally.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Here's Edwards. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Takes it from 10. There's the jumper. Nice one.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. And it's Murray in at point guard. And for the Clippers, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Collins at power forward, Zubats in the middle. And it's Harden in at the point. Here's Gordon. You know, in terms of Western Conference heavy hitters, Grant, we're looking at two of the biggest right here.
Oh, man, that makes this one a lot more interesting, doesn't it? You know, a lot of pride is on the line in this one, B.A. These teams will not be taking it easy on each other.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Gordon, the pass to Brown. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Counted. Harden's got his second basket.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Gordon with a screen on Harden. Here's Murray. Again, Denver scores.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Harden's shot is good.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Murray against Harden. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Jokic. It's rebounded by Zubats. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Well, there's a lot to like about Jokic. But Stan, you wanted to highlight a very specific skill.
Yeah, B.A., it's his fundamentals on the offensive glass. When he rebounds, he keeps it up high so that he can put it right back up. Bigs need to learn not to bring the ball down.
Harden misses.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Murray against Harden. An easy 2 on the layup. Harden's got 8 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Zubats. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Pass to Leonard. Gets stolen by Johnson. Out to Gordon. Beyond the arc. Collins with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Uses the glass on the layup.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Harden against Murray. Jacks up a 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, Murray's a 3-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked him the obvious. Is there anything you can do to slow down Jokic? He was surprisingly candid with his plan, and he said they want to force him to switch out onto the perimeter shooters, hoping that he expends a lot of energy and create favorable mismatches. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Pass to Zubats. And stolen by Jokic. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, credit the defense of Jokic. He turns them over, then quickly starts the break.
Harden drives in. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Dunn. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Nuggets have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Jokic with a screen on Harden. Murray from outside. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Well, that's Murray answering right back from the perimeter. You have to love his competitive nature.
Three-pointer, Harden. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Comes up empty down low. Leonard for 3. Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. 8. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well, putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
Collins at power forward, Zubac's in the middle. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Some breakthrough contributions for the Nuggets from Christian Brown and Aaron Gordon. Grant elevating their games.
But at the same time, Denver's depth has been a concern. You know, B.A., we know what Jokic can do, but he needs help to win another ring.
And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
The drive by Murray. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And that's now 6 points for Aaron Gordon.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
And that one's good.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
Denver leading by 5. Murray scanning the floor. 4-3. Oh, the 3 is pure from Murray.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
Sinks the tray.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Murray. He's got 15. Gordon outside. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Gordon's got 9.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Jokic the screen. Murray on the attack. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Up top, Harden. Defended by Murray. Harden, good. Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like turning the ball over or fouling needlessly, those are probably the 2 biggest areas. Those are beat-yourself types of stats, and it's hard to get away with those at the highest level.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
And the bucket is good.
Well, when Murray has his attacking game working, it opens up more space for everybody.
And stolen by Murray. Pass to Brown. There's the three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And now a 10-point Denver lead.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Jokic against Zubac. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Harden. Hits the front of the rim and out. Denver leading by 10. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Murray. 12 seconds left in the second period. Murray makes it look easy at the rim.
Guys, he is on fire this quarter. I mean, what an incredible scoring performance.
Here's Collins. Basket counts. And we finished off one half of play. It's Denver up 10. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's the five for David Adelman. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Johnson in at small forward. Now here's Murray. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his fourth rebound in this one. Leonard with the ball. Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Good on the shot.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Murray. Give him 23 on target from range.
Well, that's why you got to get out on Murray if you're the defense. He absolutely has this kind of range.
And Harden with the slam.
Wait, big finish, big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up. Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Kicks it out to Collins. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Collins has got 7 points in the game.
Well, not what you'd call a volume shooter from three, but Collins can hit.
Zubac with the steal. Gordon against Collins. For three. Brown grabs the board. The Nuggets lead by 8. Murray with it. Done in his pocket. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, we always talk about Murray shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
Here's Harden. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Now here's Murray. 28 points for him. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. To the inside. Zubac with the steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. He launches a three. And that one's good. Harden for three. Harden's got 28 points for the game.
He saw he had an opening, and Harden took it.
Out to Gordon. Outside Murray. 6 to shoot. The Clippers grab the miss.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Dunn with it. Working on Jokic. Dunn's shot is good. Now just a three-point Nugget lead. 1:14 left in the third quarter of the game. Gordon can't hit. Gordon with a steal. Pass to Murray. To the middle. Here's Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Denver.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Well, Collins just explodes to the basket when he drives.
Down low. Jokic gets the bucket. That's 10 points for Nikola Jokic.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Harden, driving to the basket. Yes, it's good.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Murray. Fires in the triple. Murray's got 31 points.
Yeah, that time Murray called his own number and it paid off for him.
Here's Harden. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
The deep three from Murray. And it's...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not. Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for Denver, doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. And it's Zubac in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Murray. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Pass to Brown. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Clippers trail by 4. Dunn outside. And he lays it up and in.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Denver's gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Murray from outside. And again, it's Denver missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Dunn. And he drives in. That evens the score.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
And they double up Murray. And here's Gordon from the arc. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Gordon. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Murray fires! The 3 is in!
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Harden. Oh, touches it off the glass. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Outside Murray. From deep. Tips it. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Well, we've seen Jokic do this before, coming through in the biggest moments.
Harden surveying the D. And that's in.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Brown against Harden. Outside Murray. Done with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Jacks up a 3. Jokic with a rebound. Denver's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Outside Murray. Now Gordon puts up the tray. Oh, the shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
He drills the wide open jumper.
Well, he is on one right now. If I'm his coach, I'm thinking of 20 different ways to get him the ball.
Murray with it. Picked up by Collins. Yes, sir! Count it!
Coming up big for his squad. Gordon doesn't back down from the big moment.
And stolen by Brown. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Murray. No good from 3. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. It's a 1-point game.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Jokic a screen. Murray on the take. Oh, he leaves no question.
Well, there's no question. Murray can go get one for you when you need it most.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard! It's good from beyond the arc.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And here's Harden.
see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Greg Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. And it's Halliburton missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Edwards against Nembhard. Edwards looking it over. 5 on the clock, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there. Cost them a possession.
So it's the Pacers now. Siakam, a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton drives in. Rebound, Minnesota. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, Coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Back to you, Kevin.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Lets it go from deep. Siakam up top. Edwards defending. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. McDaniels left side. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam outside. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. And Jackson with the basket on the assist from Siakam.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
Woo.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Now, here's Siakam. They set the pick, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. The tray. Rebounded by Jackson.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Gobert, the screen. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Siakam, a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Edwards. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And the basket is good. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Edwards passes to McDaniels for the 3. To the paint. Here's the teardrop. And Jackson finishes inside.
Sometimes your only option is to go to the floater, and that is money.
Edwards against Nembhard. Gobert with a screen on Nembhard. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Pulls up. They grab their own miss. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pacers lead by... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for Indiana. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam and Jackson make up the inside pair. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here is Halliburton. And Siakam has it in the corner. Over Randall. Siakam, that's good. Siakam's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pacers.
Now, this is such a critical component to Siakam's game. The face-up ability, nicely done on the jump shot.
To the inside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
Now, here's Nesmith. Still scoreless. Siakam, a screen on McDaniels. Fades away. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Edwards against Nembhard. 3-pointer. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 6 points.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from 3-point territory. What a look there.
Here's Halliburton. Down low, Halliburton puts it in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Bounce pass, Nembhard. Halliburton outside. No good from outside. The Timberwolves trail. For 3, Edwards. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting fantastically in this game. 62% from the floor. DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. It's stolen by Edwards. Randall finds Edwards. A putback. McDaniels on the wing. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. They'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Jaden McDaniels is a guy who will embrace physicality, does a nice job drawing contact.
He hits the second from the line. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Now, here is Halliburton. 6 points for him. Siakam deciding where to go with it. And he comes up with the deuce. Siakam's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
And the shot goes in. Edwards got 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now, here is Halliburton. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniel. The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
Here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. Siakam against Randall. Clock at 6. And the rejection by Jackson. Siakam outside. Plays it up and banks it in. And now a 3-point Pacer lead.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam. So he's comfortable in the painted area. Does nice work there.
Here's Randall, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Randall's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, they'll take that possession. Nice finish in close.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Siakam, a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton buries it down low. Halliburton's got the lead back up to 3 now for the Pacers. And here's Edwards. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Indiana out in front, up 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Siakam, a screen on DiVincenzo. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Randall against Siakam. Randall kicks to Reid. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Picked by Reid. Just 4 to shoot. Randall passes to Reid. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Indiana leading by 5. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And finished off by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Randall a screen on Nembhard. Edwards kicks to Reed. No one near Randall as he lets it go. His three-pointer's off the mark. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton. You've got to love to play with this guy.
Randall a screen on Nembhard. Out to the wing. Here's Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 5 assists in the game. Pacers leading by 6. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Nothing on the board. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And the wide open shot from Reed. No good on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Halliburton against Reed. Halliburton, that's good.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Randall a screen on Nembhard. Edwards kicks to Reed. A 3-ball. Drills it from outside. Reeves got 6 in the quarter.
This has always been an aspect of Naz Reid's game, the ability to spread the floor from 3.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. Down low. Jackson misses.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Pass to Reed. Nembhard against Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, Randall. Off target from outside. Indiana leading by 5. Here's Halliburton. Doesn't go for him. Great tee that time from Edwards. On the wing, DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. DiVincenzo's got himself on the board with 3 there. Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton for 3. That one misses. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Jackson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Edwards downhill, and he uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Hits the three-point bomb. Siakam's got 14.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
That will count. The shot, no good. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Pacers. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Indiana. Siakam and Jackson make up the inside pair. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward. And it's Jackson with a sensational play. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Now, Halliburton just understands how to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass there.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Takes the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Halliburton passes to Jackson. He's off on that one. Reed with the defensive effort. Edwards against Halliburton. Randall outside. And Reed has it in the corner. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Nembhard for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Outside, Reed. Good on the triple. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Siakam outside. Shot from 16, bucket.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Now here's Edwards. Nice Reed, a 3-pointer. Good.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And you want them taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively. Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Halliburton outside. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Now Siakam. Plays it in off the window.
Yeah, Siakam relishes the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Randle, oh, that is a big-time jam.
If there is something that defines Julius Randle's game, it's the ability to score through contact. Give him the N1.
That free throw good from Randle.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Siakam, a screen on DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Halliburton gets it to go. Down low.
Fearless move by Tyrese Halliburton. The game is complete and the mind is ready.
Now McDaniel. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Edwards against Nembhard. To take the lead. Up again.
You have to love the tenacity, but also the awareness to make sure he came away with that ball.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Got it.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Frames it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the last shot is going to be reviewed. Ruled originally a basket. We'll see if it gets overturned, which would end the game. However, and that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. From Target Center, back in a moment.
Here we go.
Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nimhart. Siakam and Jackson make up the inside pair. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 slot.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's McDaniel. Randall. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Siakam a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves leading. And one action in this one. We're about 1 minute into overtime. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
When you've got it going offensively, you keep your foot on the gas pedal. Naz Reid doing exactly that.
Halliburton outside. Outside, Siakam. Here's Jackson. Reed with the rebound. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone. Here's what has been a great one so far.
Naz Reid, what a nice find. This guy always has his eyes up and ready to look for options.
Pacers trail by 7. Siakam a screen on DiVincenzo. From outside. That's off. The Timberwolves have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop so far in overtime. Randle with the ball. Fires the 3. He drills the 3.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
You're right, not much time left. You know, they couldn't put them away in regulation, but after what we've seen here, a superb performance in overtime, they're managing to get the job done.
Yeah, just an amazing game, and ultimately they were able to just pull away there at the end.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Anthony Edwards.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now Siakam. And down goes the 3.
We call that patience. Veteran play. That's a big-time delivery by Pascal Siakam. Pressure. What pressure?
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Now here's Edwards.